very sorry to say I need your assistance.
Using a mixture of iridium, digistruct technology, and Scooter
Salami's stained fingers, try not to read into that, I've put together the combat trials you see before you. If you succeed, you'll be ready for a new Pandora, a Pandora of overpowered enemies, better loot, and an abundance of nacho cheese. It's been an eventful year. Anyway, off with you.
I've got a job for you. Why don't you kiss my ass and get the hell out of this crater? Seriously, numbnuts, just quit now. That was some Bush League smack talk. Why don't you pay those idiots a visit and set them up for good? I mean,
extra arm just for high fives.
facts can't back up their own smack talk. Welcome to the Torque Corporation's Hunger for Violence Extravaganza! Tonight, we're gonna watch the Vault Hunter take on the ravenous Waddle Gobbler!
When you think murder, think Marcus Munitions.
But first, I'm interviewing the only Torque contestants to survive a showdown with the Gobbler! Question time! How are you doing? What's your favorite color? Did you ever see that one movie about the dog who played basketball? When did you have your first kiss? Did you ever see the sequel to the dog basketball movie where the dog went to space? And if so, which of the two do you prefer? Awesome! Another question. How do you feel about my facial hair? Thank you! How do you feel about the Vault Hunter's chances against the ravenous Waddle Gobbler? Will they win? Will they die? You're nuts! You don't sound competent! Further questions! Who is the most attractive person on Pandora? Oh, looks like we're out of time! We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor! Hey! Get over here so I can whisper some things to you in secret! Real. The Gobbler fight is rigged. The Torque Board of Directors made the Gobbler unbeatable, so it ate all the contestants and get us a bunch of hits on the EchoNet. But I don't want you to die, because you're cool, and oh crap, I'm not whispering anymore, my bad! You gotta get into the kitchen, kill everybody, and poison the Gobbler's food. Once the poison takes effect, you can kill him. Also, I want him dead so I can eat him! He looks delicious! And we're back! The Vault Hunter's in the kitchen, but today there's a new item on the menu! Murder! Vault Hunter, kill the chef!
Get out!
You do well to ignore Torque's instructions if you wish to stay alive. With the chef's dead, we can prepare our own meal for the Gobbler! Get to the freezer! Damn, that door's locked! Let me activate my remote lock-picking program! Coming!
That was the first ball!
intestines in the meat locker. Leave at once. We gotta choose some meat for the gobbler's meal. Turn on the tastiest looking scat corpses. This is totally gonna get me fired. I don't dare! I don't know what you're planning, but I don't like it. Tributes, get the Vault Hunter out of my kitchen! Those dudes didn't stand a chance! You almost feel bad for them, then you start laughing because you were technically acting in self-defense, so screw them!
I'm feeling it!
Violence doesn't solve anything, except for all the things it does!
If I hit you, you're gonna feel it.
Now to grind up the meat! Get to the kitchen! Torg, as president, I demand to know why the hell the Vault Hunter is running around backstage. Just trying to mix things up. Your job is not to mix things up. Your job is to flex your muscles and do air guitar solos, idiot. Words can hurt! We're nearly done preparing the gobbler's meal! With the meat prepared, we only need one more ingredient. Deadly poison! Head to the Stabber Jabber nests! I ran out of explosives, so I'm actually going to open this door remotely without blowing it up! Psych! You know you're following an idiot, yes? Torg created his explosive gun tech, then sold it to us for $12 and a high five. We kept him on purely for PR reasons. But you've both outlived your usefulness. Tribute, kill.
By my command! All right, more anarchy.
When God closes a door, I blow it the f up! Hey, make sure to get a slag whipping on the way. Smack the jabber nest to wake him up. All right, now slap the jabber.
Let's keep it up.
You gotta slag the jabbers before you hostess the slag gun. Don't forget to slag them before you back them. Rhyme scheme! You gotta slag the jabbers before you kill them. Don't forget to slag them before you back them. Rhyme scheme! You gotta slag the jabbers before you... Don't forget to slag them before you back them. Rhyme scheme! Don't forget to slag them before you back them. Rhyme scheme!
More anarchy.
The poison glands ain't strong enough to hurt the gobbler unless they're slagged.
Robot fighting time!
The poison glands ain't strong enough to hurt the gobbler unless they're slagged too. You gotta slag the jabbers before you kill them.
Respect
You
the
gotta
robot.
slag the jabbers before you kill them. You gotta slag the jabbers before you kill them. The poison glands ain't strong enough to hurt the gobbler unless they're slagged too. You gotta slag the jabbers before you kill them. The poison glands ain't strong enough to hurt the gobbler unless they're... You gotta slag the jabbers before you kill them. Kill it before the slag wears off.
Attaboy.
Taz told me a single slag jabber gland would be enough to kill a monster the size of a planet.
You're bringing it
So
down
get a
now.
few more. Keep grabbing glands. I want the monster full of poison because poison is spicy and spicy food is like an explosion before your mouth.
Super robot pilot fun time! Right on, robot!
You can always
I am
trust
the
the
greatest
gun at your
engineer
side.
alive!
insist on being a moron, Torg. This is why you lost a controlling share of your own company. I knew I should have killed you when I had the chance.
Let's just get this out of the way. Yes.
Now add the poison glands to the marination vat. Hit that button to marinate the out of that meal. The meal's almost ready. Let's get cooking. Start the conveyor of cookery. That's it. You've gone off script one too many times, Torg. Today's meal is canceled. Chefs, shut down that oven. We can't stop now. Protect the oven. I swear by my abdominal muscles, I will eat the ravenous squirrel gobbler!
Drop your gear, I'll let you go! That's the robot!
That's me!
I want that oven shut down. I want the bolt on it dead. I want Mr. Torg's head on a plate.
He'll be ready!
You're gonna love!
Shut off the oven! Stop them from doing so! No! You must start the oven
Wounded
back
again!
up.
Gonna pick your corpse and stop him!
Protect my parts! So come on, this way! Shakespeare!
Well, who's this?
Oh, I did not my buns! Something hungry this way comes!
That's the little Miss my midget!
Good. The oven's empty. Why not just head home, Vault Hunter? Don't let those food snobs destroy our culinary masterpiece!
You can still run! So leave me alone!
That oven shut down. Vault Hunter dead. Food's done!
Give me one!
Miss my midget! Mr. Scoggles! Looking at my face.
My taste buds are ablaze with the power of 1,000 nuclear bombs! My mouth is watering so much you could drown a small village in my cheeks! The taste apocalypse is upon us! If you kill that gobbler, Torg, it'll be your last meal. The board of directors and I can guarantee that.
Feeling overburdened by money? Very good luck. Guns! I got them, you need them. I always buy guns you don't need.
You know why we made the gobbler invincible, Torg? So you could kill him. After dozens of failed attempts by other contestants, you were supposed to finally kill it on camera while wielding our most expensive guns. You would have looked like a hero. Why be a hero when you could eat one? You are the dumbest person in the world. I paid several other contestants to kill you if the gobbler can, Vault Hunter. You and Torg will pay for your idiocy. Here comes the ravenous Waddle Gobbler! We've replaced this creature's normal food with poison! Let's see if he notices! He took the bait! Now just go down to the poison tastes. Don't shoot the gobbler! Shoot the Walter!
I'm already...
Poison's working! The gobbler is killable! Let the taste apocalypse begin! This is your last chance, Jack. Call this off, or you're out of the company. Whatever! I'll just work for Moxie and blow things up! Go!
Stop now! I am the strongest girl alive!
You're dead. I am so scared! I know you can't tell because the tone of my voice, but that was sarcastic! Anyway, come on back whenever, Falls Hunter!
Hold on! With a dude! My grandma's a pretty big fan of yours. Could you go say hi to her?
Oh, man! And it's the Vault Hunter! You are awesome! Didn't you fight Terramorphous? I fought a big creature like that once. He was a big whale squid with 100 tentacles. You ever thought anything with tentacles? Oh, of course you have. Terramorphous had tentacles. How silly of me. Now, where was I?
I am so sorry.
All right, the whale creature. His name was Blowhole the Apocalypse. I called him the Apocalypse for short. And he attacked my hometown of Tsunami's Edge when I was but a little girl. You ever been to Tsunami's Edge? Great town, nice beaches, great food, and the cost of living is just so low. Even being a single grandmother and working part-time in a scat meat processing factory, I was still able to provide for little Mr. Torg. We may not have been able to afford the finer things in life, like food, but we got by. After all, Mr. Torg and I didn't have anything but one another after that horrible gas leak blew up the iridium mine, killing my son and his lovely wife. From that day onward, my little Mr. Torg vowed to conquer explosions themselves in an effort to avenge his fallen parents, and... Ah, man, I forgot what I was talking about. Where was... Oh, right! The Blowhole the Apocalypse! So anyway, I was wrestling Blowhole to the ground, and I have my bicep curled around his blueberry throat. Blueberry? Sorry, I meant to say blubbery. I've got blueberries on the brain, I guess. I grow them in my backyard. Mr. Torg helped me plant them. Thanks again for that, grandson.
I love you, Grandma!
Anyway, I have my bicep around his blubbery throat, and Mr. Torg starts crying because he really likes whale squids and he doesn't want to see me hurt one.
They are the princes of the ocean!
So I let the whale go after giving it a punch in the eyeball so he'll remember me, and it swam away into the ocean. And then I had Mr. Torg drive me to the ice cream parlor. He got me Rocky Road, because Rocky Road's my favorite. I'm extremely partial to the way the marshmallows act like little landmines of flavor amidst the battleground of chocolate. What's your favorite flavor of ice cream? Is it pistachio? I bet it's pistachio. Oh, that reminds me! You'll never guess who I saw today! Pistachio the Amazing! He's a magician who studied under Crazy Earl, so he's got that weird mustache, you know, but I saw him make a rack hive disappear. A whole rack hive! I said to Mr. Torg, Mr. Torg, wasn't that amazing? And he said, yes, it was, Grandma. Didn't you say that, High Five? You remember saying that?
I remember, Grandma.
And we stood in line afterward and got his autograph, and I thought I had it somewhere around here, but it's probably in the attic. I really ought to go up there and clean it out one of these days. I have so many little keepsakes up there. You're paying attention, right? Say, what's my favorite flavor of ice cream? So you are listening, how wonderful. You're an even better listener than my old pet Rack, Beasto. Beasto was such a sweetie. You ever had a pet Rack? If you can tame them, they are the sweetest pet you'll ever have. He used to just sit on my shoulder and bite chunks of flesh out of my neck to pass the time. I still remember the way he used to tweet. He went, tweet, tweet. It was so cute. I had a conversation with him once. I said, Mr. Beasto. He liked being called Mr. Beasto. It made him feel like an aristocrat. I said, Mr. Beasto, you're looking very cute today. And he said, oh, thank you. That's so nice. Or he tweeted in a way that made me know that's how he felt. And then he lowered his little head like he was taking a bow. It was adorable. Beasto was my third pet rack. First I had Woody. He got hit by a train. Then I had Anita. She got shot up trying to take vengeance on the train that killed Woody. And then I found Beasto making little poops on the windmill outside our house. After Mr. Torg and I wrestled her to the ground, I did a flying pile driver off a nearby tower tree. Got him straight in the spine and brought him down. We brought him in and fed him some skag steaks until he decided he loved us. I still miss Beasto sometimes. He just died of old age. Racks don't live much longer than a few years, but I treasured the time we had together. Poor Mr. Torg. When Beasto died, he cried for a week. The kids made fun of him at school, but I told him not to pay them any mind.
Being in touch with your emotions is not a character flaw!
That's right, High Five. Is something wrong? You look confused, Vault Hunter. Oh, you probably haven't heard anyone call Mr. Torg High Five before. The world may know him as Mr. Torg, but the Flexingtons always refer to him using his middle name. It's a Flexington family tradition, after all, to use your grandfather or grandmother's name as your own middle name. And my husband, High Five Flexington, God rest his soul, was the best grandfather Mr. Torg could have asked for before he passed. He taught Mr. Torg dang near everything he knew about firearms. Without High Five's teachings, I don't think the Torg Corporation would exist at all. Gosh, I still remember the first gun Mr. Torg tried to make after his parents died. A Jacobs shotgun with a stick of dynamite attached to the barrel. Torg nearly blew his face off.
I wanna go do stuff.
Dusted his mustache off and swore that by the time he reached the age of 11, he would make a gun that fired explosions without killing the operator. And by golly, he did! It took a couple of dozen prototypes before he got the right combination of gun parts and explosives, right? But once he did, woo-wee! I'll never forget the plume of smoke that used to be my neighbor's homestead. They were jerks, though, so it's okay. Gosh, I've been talking your ear off for some time, haven't I? It's so kind of you to listen for this long. I've taken up too much of your time already. Please, don't feel like you have to stick around any longer. As a matter of fact, take this for giving this old woman some company. attractive than Mr. Torque said you were. I've got another story for you, but I'd like to tell it to all of your friends and... An old lady like me has to save her voice, you know. You still want to talk with me? How incredibly sweet of you. Say, you'll never guess who I saw today. Captain Scarlet. She was robbing my retirement home with a few other brigands, and I recognized her from her wanted poster, and I said, "Oh, hey, you fought the Vault Hunter, didn't you?" And she bowed all elegantly and said something like, "Indeed I did, madam," and said that you were really good at fighting, and that you beat her fair and square. She didn't seem to harbor much of a grudge about it. Nice girl. You should think about meeting up with her again if you're not shacked up with anybody, you know? I mean, of course, you probably are. Gorgeous hunk of a vault hunter like you. I bet you're beating away suitors left and right. Look, you're blushing. Oh, I could just eat you up. Mr. Torgue was so scared of trying to get a date for such a long time. He used to go to parties in high school and just stand in the back without talking to anybody.
I am an introvert!
I tried to tell him, I said, don't worry about chasing love. If you chase your dreams, then love will follow. See, that's the thing people don't get. You watch Echo films and they're just awful. They teach you that the only way to be with someone is just to pursue them over and over until they decide they like you. In reality, you know when you like someone almost immediately. You can't really convince somebody to fall in love with you. You just look like a stalker. But if you do things that you're interested in, like making guns that explode or killing mercenaries, then people will see that confidence and skill you have and they'll be attracted to it. There's always a fine line between that kind of confidence and narcissism, you know? There's nothing worse than somebody who wants to be famous. I remember when Mr. Torgue first sold his weapons tech to that board of directors, he was pretty egocentric for a while. Taking pictures of himself and posting them to the EchoNet all the time. Trying to hobnob with every celebrity that used his weapons. He came back home one day with a supermodel under each arm, and I said, "Mr. Torgue, what are you doing? You've lost sight of who you are. It's been weeks since you actually created a new gun," I said. And it was true. He'd been more obsessed with being well known for doing something great than with actually doing something great.
It was a dark point in my life.
Thankfully, High Five listened to me and got to work on what would eventually become the Kerblaster. You a fan of the Kerblaster? That was always my favorite. That and the Flacker, which I know a lot of people hate. But there's more to combat than just brute efficiency in this old lady's eyes. Style counts for something. And there's nothing quite like filling the air with tiny little explosions. It's like a fireworks show, except the deaths aren't as sad and unexpected. Actually, that reminds me, now that you're here, I wanted to throw some ideas at you for feedback. I'm a playwright in my spare time, and I'm trying to write a story about a tournament fighter who tries to find love in a gladiatorial arena. And I figure you've got a lot of experience, so your feedback could really be valuable. So the play is called Broken Hearts and Broken Necks. Scene 1. Fade in on an arena, just after a battle. Body parts litter the stage. A lone warrior stands in the middle of the stage, a spotlight illuminating her blood-stained arm. She's holding her sword triumphantly aloft. Valkyrie. Is there no warrior who can challenge me? Must I be destined to spend my life as the strongest, the bravest, the most invincible warrior this galaxy has seen? For I am Valkyrie, scourge of the gladiatorial games! Excellent as she shakes her head in dismay. From stage left, Milton, a janitor with a heavy heart and an even heavier conscience. He begins sweeping the body parts into a pen, which is colored green. And remember that, because that's the color green. Until melancholy overtakes him. He drops his push and falls to his knees before delivering a heart-wrenching soliloquy. The blood cannot be washed away. Not before and not now. Even as I attempt to escape the past, which haunts me still. Must I live forever as a fraud, sweeping up the trash of others to hide my shame and avoid my pursuers? Must I forever remain on the periphery of joyful combat, ever watchful but never participating? With the clatter of armor. Now, the hell with the first law! Good morrow, lowly janitor. I heard a noise and thought it worth investigating. Oh, great God. 'Twas nothing but the wails of those souls you released from their bodies tonight. Souls that wail in agony as they fly upward to Valhalla. Fools! What have they to wail about? Their agonies are over, ended at the point of my sword. Mine, however, have only yet begun. For it is lonely at the top, and an unchallenged life is born. No dying, as I am. If only I were able to tell her my true identity, I would give her a fight she would not soon forget. Back to them. Yes, ma'am, boredom is the true tragedy. May you one day find challenge in combat. Stupid. Nodum picks up a giant two-armed bastard sword with almost no effort. Now comes. What is this? Actually, stage left. Falcon. What strength this janitor possessed? Who is he to pick up a bastard sword with two fingers? What hidden power does he hold? What secrets does he keep? I will endeavor to uncover his past, in the hopes that our swords may cross in battle! Excerpt. End of scene. Scene 2. The interior of the governor's house. The table is set with myriad teas and biscuits. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't even ask you for the feedback on the first scene. Did you like it? Oh, wonderful. I'll continue then. Scene 2. The governess enters from stage left. Governess. I refuse to respond to these absurd accusations. The husband looks at her quizzically. Governor. And what accusations may those be? Governess. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm ready to get feedback on the play yet. But what about you? What are you up to? Tell Grandma Flexington all about it. I bet you've had some amazing adventures. Mr. Torg told me about the time you all played bunkers and badasses together. He said it was one of the most fun and welcoming experiences of his life.
Grandpa! You're embarrassing me!
Sorry, sweetie, but really, you and the Vault Hunters are his first real pals. It wasn't easy for Mr. Torg to make friends at school when he had facial hair at age 8, pecs at 8.5, and dead parents by age 9. People found him intimidating, but I told him that he should be thankful for the fact that he looks different. Anyone who wouldn't be friends with you based on appearance wouldn't be a very good friend anyway. But he really does like hanging out with all of you. Most people these days want Torg to pose for pictures or blow something up by flexing at it. It's not often he gets to sit down and play games with people. Oh, speaking of games, did you play Going Back to the House yet? It's a new echo simulation about exploring a log cabin you lived in when you were a kid. There's no violence or anything. You just walk around looking at cereal boxes and remembering people you made out with. I really like where Echo Sims have gone in the past few years, don't you? There seem to be a lot more of them with interesting things to do beyond shooting people, and the writing has gotten so tight and concise. For instance, did you ever play The Samurai's Marker? The whole game's story was delivered through haiku. Did Zero write it or something? No, I'm just joshing. I know you're too busy for that. But oh yeah, I was playing at the end of the Twin Gun last night with my Echo Sim player, and wow, is that fun. It's about a guy who punches people and smacks himself in the face with doors. Easily one of the best punch-related comedy sims ever. But oh, I'm really looking forward to this game called Robot Hunter Assault Squadron, which is this big randomized survival game about throwing bottles at trees and accidentally scaring birds. In the demo version, I scared a bird so hard it died. 10 out of 10 in my book. But what kind of things do you do for fun? You play any sports? You look like you might be into some of the more extreme stuff, like spine hurdling or psycho head volleyball. I knew an athlete a lot like you when I was younger. Her name was Nijo, and she was especially gifted at the giblet toss. That's an old pastime we had back when I was younger. Idea was you punch a convict, and then see how far you could make their viscera fly across a big field. You got points based on distance and the size of the viscera. She won the final round of the giblet toss championship by getting a left eyeball to cross the 300-meter mark. They said she was juicing with iridium, but I think they were just angry that she dethroned the reigning champ, misogynistic Jeff. People really liked him for some reason. Hey, what's your favorite food? Mine's burgers, personally. People look at you like you're a pleb or something when you say you like burgers, but just think of all the things you can do with them. You can change out the patty, play around with the toppings, change what sides you have. You ever have a burger with veggie chips? Gosh, I all but forgot about fries for about a year after I discovered the veggie chip combo. And I'm not a vegetarian or anything, but those veggie patties they make on the more upper class worlds are crazy good. Better than real meat if you cook it right. Mr. Torg tried to be vegetarian once after he saw a fluff bear get run over by a truck. How long did you last again?
12 seconds!
Barely even finished the word vegetarian before he lunged at a skag chew I was holding in my left hand. Nearly lost a finger. Granted, he's always been partial to skag chews or skag bacon. Don't know why, since I always felt like skags tasted like old tires and vomit. But to each his own. Taste is a funny thing. People say your taste buds get more refined as time goes on, but they actually get worse and worse. So when Mr. Torg used to refuse vegetables as a kid, it's because he was actually tasting how awful they were. When we old folks eat vegetables, we're only okay with it because we can't taste all the gross vitamins and stuff. Granted, vitamins are what have kept me going.
Marcel!
I want to really try just on your head on the brain drain without so much. That reminds me, I need to get my bills ready for the rest of the week. I have one of those little down containers split into different sections for each day. It really helps.
Shields go!
And the size is strong enough that I can use it. More power! Frozen spider and flames. Gotta bring my coat, though, because it gets kind of chilly in the freezer section. What else do we need? Oh, I need Schwartzman's candy drops. Gosh, those are delicious. They're so smooth and sweet. Just thinking about them, I could go for them right now, couldn't you? I think you could go for anyone. Grab it for me, will ya? Oh, I can taste it already.
Punish me!
Anarchy! Oh, wonderful! Bring it back here and I'll finish my story. Thank you so much! I'll eat this later while sitting by the fireplace telling Mr. Torg stories of days gone by. There's just nothing like a good roaring fireplace, is there? Something healing and safe. Maybe that's why our family likes explosions so much. They're basically just big fireplaces. Every explosion feels just like coming home. Oh, maybe that'd be a good slogan for the Torg Corporation. Don't you think? High five? Ah! Oh, don't be silly. It's a wonderful slogan and you know it. I used to come up with slogans for a living when I was in my teens. I came up with the jingle for Professor Gunsight's Can't Miss Scopes. How'd it go again? Oh, yeah. If you try to shoot but you miss a lot, then give Professor Gunsight Scopes a shot. Ha! And then they played a gunshot sound effect and someone going, ah! It was cute. But gosh, I've been talking for a while now, haven't I? Thanks for bringing your friends to listen to an old woman ramble for a while. I can't tell you how great it is to have somebody new to talk to, especially a vault hunter. Oh, and one more thing! No, actually, that could probably wait. Just something about vaults and the end of the universe. Anyway, here. I always spoil my friends, just like I spoil my grandson. Enjoy!
Numbers, math.
Conversation! Ow!
bullets. Bullets for coins. Watch out for those orcs.
Old Hunter, I fear things are about to get hairy. They've got boats! Where in damnation did they get boats?
High quality, low prices, and no questions asked. Farewell.
Accuracy's overrated anyway.
Coins for bullets, bullets for coins.
Accuracy's overrated anyway.
old bullet emporium. My bullets aren't magic, but they are cheap.
My shall shine through.
Robot fight time!
Welcome to ye old bullet emporium.
Best robot ever!
Can I interest you in some magic bullets? Ye old goodbye.
Evil always. Judgment Day is upon thee!
Sick of me!
Your villainous lie!
Start the anarchy! Feeling awesomer.
May the
By my command!
The abominations will rue this day!
Have some fun! Alright, let's keep this going.
For the order!
Exterminate!
None shall deny the...
I am amazing!
The abomination will rule We are unstoppable!
Alright, let's keep this going.
May the hammer of...
Start the anarchy!
For the order! Succumb to evil, I shall not!
Accuracy's overrated.
I am but a humble merchant, and these are my wares. I shall see you soon.
Robot, attack mode!
There's no... The order is undone!
Right in the
Our truth shineth bright!
My bullets aren't magic, but they are cheap. That'll wreak some havoc.
Victory!
Pick up, Dave! Back the stick.
The order is undying!
This could be the beginning of something awesome.
Shall find no safe harbor! No
I can fix murder, guys!
May the truth find light and soul
Bring it on! I'm ready! Not a bad start.
wonder how many stacks I can get.
Welcome to Ye Old Bullet Emporium.
None shall deny the...
Coins for bullets, bullets for coins.
Beginning of something awesome.
The Book of Deeds shall reveal.
Good.
Accuracy's overrated anyway. Not a bad start. How many stacks have you got?
What is Tiptoe? I am the strongest girl alive!
Right while the demon's blinded by our radiance!
You're feeling awesomer. Gotta be the beginning of something awesome. How about that?
Today is the day that the sun lightens the demon and vanquishes the Thou spawn, meet our steel, and know that you shall die!
Start the stick.
Judgment Day!
Stacks I can get. Accuracy's overrated anyway.
I am but a humble merchant, and these are my wares.
The shadow creeps!
This could be the beginning of something awesome. Let's keep it up.
here! May the
Be quiet, jackholes! Exterminate! Accuracy's overrated anyway. Robot ever! How many stacks I can get?
checking. Accuracy's overrated anyway.
Hey, that.
Getting good. Accuracy's overrated anyway.
Look out for the badass!
Good.
Let that go, suckers!
I wonder how many stacks I can get.
Welcome to Hallowed Hollow, the only community for Pandora's exiled and retired undead. I'm the town's lookout, TK Baja. Why don't you come on and find me, would you? Just follow the sound of the blind redneck zombie's voice.
Lately, a real sourpuss named the Pumpkin Kingpin's been hassling the townsfolk. They're so scared these days, they won't even step outside. Why don't you get out there and give them the old 1-2 for me?
Oh, horseradish! The Kingpin must have cast a locking spell on this gate. You're gonna need an enchanted skeleton key. Why don't you dig up some graves and let's find ourselves some enchanted bones, here?
Accuracy's overrated anyway. Start the step.
Dagnabbit. The folks buried there must have been normal type people. We're gonna need the bones of wizards to create a working skeleton key. Keep on looking.
Alright, let's keep this going.
Tomo arigato, suckers!
That looks like an enchanted skeleton right there. Why don't you give him a wallet? It needs to be a step or two closer to making a skeleton key.
Anarchia!
Don't screw with the girl and the
That's one
robot.
of the enchanted bones you'll need. Once you find the others and make the key, you'll be able to go toe-to-toe with the Pumpkin Kingpin himself. Yeehaw!
Feeling awesomer.
You done found another enchanted skeleton. I haven't been this happy since that time I got killed.
Death by
Only one more bone piece left, and then you can make yourself a skeleton key. Hey, you found the last enchanted skeleton. Why don't you drop him quicker than an uncomfortable subject of a family name? shattered bones, why don't you head to the blacksmith's and forge yourself a skeleton? While you're there, tell Sully the blacksmith that I said hi.
Start the anarchy. Accuracy's overrated anyway.
Hammer to make the key. Now, where could he be? Sully? Hey, Sully! You got a customer over here? Oh, there he is! Why don't you ask him for his hammer, would you? I'm sure he'll hand it over if you ask him nicely. Talking, huh? I was sure he'd come around. Nevertheless, you better get that hammer from him. All right. Now, smack those bones together and forge yourself a skeleton key. Now you got the key. You can find the Pumpkin Kingpin's lair and make the rivers run orange with pumpkin guts.
right here. Try not to die. Safe enough trap. I'm sure we'll be happy to get soon enough.
Yeah, pretty good.
¡Como arigato, suckers!
This is definitely where the Pumpkin Kingpin lives, but he ain't here. Must be sleeping underground or something. Oh, I bet if you flood the area, you probably have to come up for air. Go on and head to the windmill. Windmill ain't working, is it? Oh, great horny toads. Must be the scraps nesting up there in the blades. Better clear them all out. I'm sorry. I bet this is frustrating for you. Abominations there were made by good old Dr. Zed. Speaking of which, have you seen Zed or Ned lately? What about Ted? Oh, no, wait. I'm so sorry. We ain't supposed to talk about the brother. My bad. And Scracto, legends of the creature who kicked him out of the Iridium Blight. Said there was a real big, small, or normal-sized man or woman, and that there was 1 to 4 of them. The legends are pretty vague.
ratio is sadness!
Windmill's going, blood's pumping, and everything's ready for a final showdown with the Pumpkin Kingpin. Whenever you're ready, just head back to the Kingpin's domicile. That windmill powers our hemoglobin pumps. Got a few vampires in town, and, well, they make milkshakes out of blood. I had one once. It was all right.
Alright, let's keep this going. Don't mess with me! By my command!
Coming on by, stranger. Don't see too many new folks these days. However, as payment for my watchfulness, I asked the town folks for my favorite candy, sugary brain bites. I ain't been able to collect any of those since my zombie polio started acting up again. Could you make the rounds for me and maybe bring me back as much brain-flavored candy as you can?
Eat metal death!
The abomination! meet our steel and
Everything's gonna die. So inaccurate, but so awesome! Backstacks.
strength in numbers, evil shall not.
So cold. Light the bonfires. Need souls. Use fire. Attack.
More power! Okay, now I'm mad. Start the anarchy. Start the stick. This is good. Start the stick. Ooh, I'm liking my options.
May the truth bind tight and...
Robot pilot fun time! Right in the window.
The shadow creeps, but the order never
Oh, I love comparing loot.
Treasure, take it. Be wary of traps.
Gold Bullet Emporium. Don't put those all in one place. Welcome to Cleric Zed's Health Emporium. Don't die.
And vanquish them tonight! Judgment Day is upon thee!
My bullets aren't magic, but they are cheap.
Blood and guts, my favorite thing.
judgment strike true!
Start the step. Robot! Attack mode!
Today is the day that the sun rises! The order is unsigned!
Murder
Coins for bullets, bullets for coins.
Look out for the badass! Have some fun! Come on,
Getting good. Feeling awesome. I wonder how many stacks I can get. Hard.
And lo, the demon spit its last curse as our radiant choked May the hammer of judgment strike true!
Number 505!
Accuracy's overrated.
I can't believe you only got third place in the science fair.
Come to evil, I shall not! shineth bright. We are the path. Shall deny the power of the order!
I wonder how many stacks I can get.
Welcome to Cleric Zed's Health Emporium. I ain't technically real cleric. Can I interest you in some magic bullets?
Robot fight time!
Now before us shining through! Come to evil, I shall not! May the truth bind tight and sword cut deep! No life extinguished, my heroism shall shine through!
Nice! Badass!
Strike!
It's robot fight time! Don't ruin my I can fix this!
Deny the power of Sandman!
He's big and angry. Incoming! That was close. No, it wasn't! I want him bleeding and crying!
Unblinded for demons!
Was it good for you?
If rage comes, I'll lash out on 1,000 cuts and leave the wickedness of your flesh!
I got potions and armor. Kinda.
The abominations will rule this day! For the path of righteousness and salvation, we shall face evil
Welcome to Cleric Zed's Health Emporium.
evildoers come nigh! The abominations will rule this day!
That was the first ball!
Getting good.
There's no evil shall find no
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable cleric station. Don't die. Fairly well.
shall shine upon meet our steel and know that you shall die.
Can't believe you only got hurt by the science fair. That was close. No, it wasn't!
Shine bright!
Looking for a healer? You're in the right place. Don't die.
Big guy! Number 505!
None shall deny the power of the order!
Let's keep this going. I am the strongest girl alive! This could be the beginning of something awesome.
The abominations will rule the world! Come to evil I shall not! Dust!
Welcome to Dr. Zed's portable clearing station.
Wadu Tiptoe!
and drive the wickedness from your loathsome...
You need healing badly.
Robot, attack mode! Greatest engineer alive! Hey, you did it!
Jesus Christ!
Just for high five!
Welcome to Cleric Zed's Health Emporium.
Dragon Bait!
Can I interest you in some magic bullets?
Old Hunter, I fear things are about to get hairy. They've got boats! Where in damnation did they get boats?
By my command! I wonder how many stacks I can get. Alright, let's keep this going. Rock and roll! Start the step. I'm feeling awesomer. This is getting good. It's Robot Titan time! Start the step. You're gonna feel it. All right, more anarchy.
Nothing's wrong here, Vault Hunter. Who is that horribly overdramatic so-and-so who sent those savages on us? I finished repairing the catcher boat. Grab a dinghy and get going.
Now, let's go hunting.
I've heard tell of an unusual creature out in Seller's Grove. Head out there, find it, and do what you'll do best. By which I mean blasting a tiny pet.
more anarchy, thank you.
The Hyperion Corporation wishes to clarify that the bright light you saw after death was our destructed technology, not a higher power. Not higher than Hyperion.
looking good.
Accuracy's overrated anyway. I'm feeling awesomer.
incredibly deadly. Watch its tail, Vault Hunter.
How many stacks I can get?
Just gonna do your hunting thing? Aren't you even curious as to why I can order these savages around?
She'll deal with you in good time, sir. I promised my companion a pleasurable weekend of hunting, and a gentleman always keeps his word.
Come on! You guys fight me already? Please.
Vault Hunter, it appears we shan't get a moment's peace as long as this Nakayama fellow keeps hassling us to go fight him. I've heard some bizarre radio chatter coming from the other side of Silas Grove. I'm afraid you'll have to head there, stop whatever horrible plans Nakayama has conceived, and save the world. Again.
Great. Yeah, good. That's what I wanted. You won't regret it.
picking up radio traffic. Sounds like Nakayama's savages are engaged in some sort of ritual worship. There's some chanting in the back. Careful.
Frag 'em, Dave! More anarchy! More!
Why loot the dead when you can buy from me?
Yeah,
Now
I'm pretty good.
refunds. I'm always happy to take your money.
Anarchy on
Can I
Pandora!
just say, super pumped for our chances now. You and Jack were nemesis, and now that we're fighting, it's like, the school's handsome Jack.
I am such a BA.
Anarchy, baby!
After you killed Jack, I filled my ship, the HSS Terminus, with iridium and research equipment, determined to carry on his will.
Pick 'em, Dave!
Till I
Stack 'em up!
I will prevail, I will clone handsome Jack, and he will crush the life of you.
Anarchy, baby! So inaccurate, but so awesome! looking good. Dirty anarchy. Okay.
The Hyperion Corporation would like to remind you that the afterlife is extremely boring and not worth visiting.
That's my rope!
That's a start.
I am a badass! Best robot ever!
Accuracy's overrated anyway.
Guns, guns, guns!
What the devil is that chanting all about? Steady on, Vault Hunter. These savages are worshipping something that means two things. Hyperion.
I wonder how many stacks I can get.
We've made it. What the devil are they worshipping? A deadly creature? Some Hyperion murder bot?
Hello, traveler!
Oh, bloody hell.
Minion! Who told you I was vacationing out here? I stowed myself in the HSS Terminus to get away from danger. Look, I know I'm your best friend, but sometimes I just need to sit back, relax, and get worshipped by a bunch of dudes who look kind of like that douchebag you killed.
What's it say? Claptrap, what are you doing? Shut up!
What? I'm just saying that if you could measure a human being in douchelocities, Handsome Jack would be off the scale.
He said bad thing. Get him!
Ah! Help!
Come on! Come on!
Actually, you did hear that. Whoops.
I want to bleeding and crying.
How did that start?
Accuracy's overrated anyway. That was close. No, it wasn't! Anarchy forever!
Thanks for killing those dudes who were worshiping me. I was so tired of their endless affection and respect. So, you want to stop this professor guy from cloning Handsome Jack, huh? I know just what to do. Let's chat. Those savages briefly distracted me from the crushing blow before you ganked them. The savages let me in on the professor's plan. He's got a temporary lab set up at Arterton Station that he's using to create iridium-engineered Jack clones. You gotta destroy his samples of Jack's DNA and shut down that lab! Know thy enemy, minion! If you're gonna take down Professor Nakayama, you'll do well to learn everything you can about him. I think the tool lost some of his audio diaries. Go find him! Got a quest, Minion! Minion! My receiver just picked up a blip from another claptrap unit! I might not be the last of my kind! You've gotta find him!
to use the quality Hyperion new use station so much. Just a thought.
Nothing like I tell your friend. Marcus conditions.
Good.
I am a bad.
That's a start. Accuracy's overrated anyway.
DNA samples. The life force of my incredibly secret planet you'll never ever uncover.
Claptrap already told us you're planning to clone Handsome Jack.
Son of a bitch.